Hello, Count Sake here, back with another live stream, and we're continuing our making a graph theory shortest path solver. Okay, the last time my brain was exploding because I couldn't really know how to, I wasn't really able to figure out how to do how to have like a panel of some sort that floats around, yeah. And well, yeah, hopefully hopefully my brain can handle that now. Also because yeah, I had a I had a headache that time, so hopefully now I don't. Hopefully now I'll be better. And well, yeah. If anything, I do not believe that whatever I have coded here is actually supposed to be what I'm supposed to do because it definitely didn't seem to work. So how are we supposed to do this? Uh, in a sense, I believe I'll be referring to a video. Let me go ahead and show it to you that whatever video it is, that it is. So yeah, whatever video that may be, I'm going to have to mute it because yeah. The video is called Integration Part 4, Making an RPG in Unity. I will be using this for reference. However, I'm just listening to it in my headphones because, yeah, I don't. I don't think I probably won't be, showing it here. Anyway, I might as well go ahead and do some things. All right, so I think I'm going to have to restart whatever this UI panel class is. I'm going to start it over. I'm also probably most likely going to be having to use Unity Engine.ui for anything. And yeah, let's go ahead and get things started. I have the video on my iPad, and I'm going to be listening to it through my headphones, and I'll be following his tutorial. Sebastian, like he's amazing. He's amazing. He really helps me. Yeah, he's really amazing. He really helped me. He helped me learn what I actually needed to do. Now for the UI panel, there's gonna be probably gonna have to. It's probably gonna have to be some things that I need to figure out because the panel. Because it's like the panel is it sort of has to be visible, and I don't know. I have to. I'm not sure how to say it. This is something I've never really done before. I've only done it once, and well, yeah, it's. Sorry, I'm having a hard time explaining myself here, but if anything, it's basically a UI that floats around a specific game object. So maybe I'm not sure, but like I said, I don't know. I need to figure it out. I have to, in a sense, have to know. Okay. I cannot see. Okay, the screen is a bit too small for me. Hold on a second. I'm not sure if it's just the quality of the video I'm watching because let me set that to 720 because I have a feeling I can't read it because it's not on it's not on a high enough quality that I can actually read it. I cannot see it. Okay, what? Okay. I guess this one will be a panel. Hmm. Uh, okay, forgive me. Forgive me. I'm still trying to figure out everything. Public game object, the panel pre. Uh, okay, public the public transform for the um, target. Yeah, this one might maybe this one not so much. But target is the one that we might need. Um, I'm not sure if I need this right now. Um, okay, so I guess we have to do it this. So for each canvas called color canvas, in you have to find object of type, then we have to pass in a canvas if canvas dot what is it, type, what is it, dot render mode is equal to render mode dot world, yes, world space. Then what is it we want to do next? UI UI. Oh, maybe this. Okay. Maybe instead of doing this, we'll have to do transform. This will be the canvas, transform the canvas. Okay. Rather than doing this, I'll just do it. I'll just put it in a special object. So um, we'll have to be using Unity engine.ui, or I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Whatever. I'll keep it there just in case. A public canvas. Doesn't look like we need it. Okay. Public canvas, and this one will be the world space canvas. World space canvas, and then with that, we can actually instead say the canvas is set equal to special objects dot script dot world space canvas, and with that, and transform. I'll just keep it here just in case. I'll never know. Hmm. Wait, update. Okay, so then we have to do. Okay, so never mind. Okay, so this is not what that is for. Apparently, maybe this one should be more of a UI panel UI panel manager then instead. So instead we can have a public public canvas. This is just going to be the canvas, and this is not going to be a transform. This is going to be that's going to be that. And then with this, we need okay, I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm a little confused right now. Like what? Uh, okay, so the problem I'm trying to follow what this guy the tutorial is saying. However, my situation is a little bit different. It's kind of different from how this is going. Rather than it being rather than it because I was planning on having this script just be on top of the the I was planning on having the script on top of the and this script was supposed to be attached to a panel, and it would just be instantiated, and then it would be parent, well, something like that. However, yeah. However, that appears to not be what I'm trying to do. However, I do have an idea for I have to do transform.parent is set equal to the canvas.transform. There might be some things that I have to do. Then there's also transform.position is set equal to the target.position. And this target.position is going to depend on some things. But however, we'll only do this if target.position is not equal to null, then if target.position is not equal to null, then we'll do this. Otherwise, this thing has no purpose, and yeah, it's not going to do anything. Public. Well, here we'll have to do a public void, and this one public void set. This is not going to be a manager. This is just going to be UI panel. Maybe this should be a private. This one too, private. public void set target. And here, all it just does is it takes in a transform the new target. And well, what it does is that its target is equal to a target. All right. Now, I guess I might as well do something rather interesting. So this will only be a public UI panel. Well, it's not really going to be useful now, is it? Well, okay, this is because the reason why is whenever I want these panels are only going to appear if you do interactions with a vertex, with an edge, something like that. That's the only reason why you have these UI panels. However, I'm not really sure, but there are a few things that I would like to make sure of. The panel is supposed to follow the it's supposed to follow the vertex. If you go farther away from it, it will And I believe I also should have a public float max distance. And we also need to be able to say if well, we have to do special objects.script main cam transform position. Oh yeah, right. If get transform get. I'm pretty sure there was a function for this transform this vector 3 distance. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Distance. So here we pass in what was it? Special objects.script main cam transform position. Then we pass in the transform position, and if this is greater than or equal to greater than the max distance, we would like to set target to null. There we go. However, we would also like to say if new target is equal to null, we kind of just want to destroy the game object, because there's not really any purpose for this object if it doesn't exist. Now, there are going to be several types of UI panels. However, the max distance is probably going to have to be I'll let this be maybe let's try 5F. Excuse me, I'm still a little sick. If the new target is null, should I destroy the game object? Oh, whatever. This thing is supposed to, okay. Panels are technically supposed to have a a sort of animation that plays when it starts. However, transform.position it's going to be set to target.position. However, if it's null, then there's going to be a bit of some problems. Okay, I'm still thinking about how this is supposed to be done. Maybe the target should be public. I'm really not sure what to do. I really want this to have an animation. I really want this thing to have an animation. I can't, I don't know. I'm thinking, it's like, however, I guess this one should also, over here, this one will be play open animation. And here we don't want to actually destroy it. We actually would like to destroy it after a time, after some time. Maybe 1 second, but play death, play closing animation. There we go. That's what we can do. So, if this is not equal to null, then, well, we're not going to do this stuff. And then else, we'll play this stuff, and here we'll play the opening animation. There we go. That actually looks more proper now. Maybe not target.position, just say target is not equal to null. Target is not equal to null, then we'll do this. And if it is null, then why does this thing exist? So we also have to say else, destroy the game object. There we go. Well, I might as well just do it like this. However, you know what? Okay, we'll destroy the game object. No, not that. Game object. We don't want to destroy the script, jeez. All right. Then what is the next thing that I guess that's what we have to do with this. But for now, okay, let's just test this out. Okay, we have a panel here. Let's give it the UI panel. And we want the, okay, just so that it doesn't just explode right away when whoops, when we, where's the vertex in graph space? We're gonna go to the vertex. And we want to put this closer to the camera because I don't want it to just explode immediately, so that. And we also would like to scale down the panel because that's way too large. Let's just do something like, let's try something like, let's do that size for now. And then this panel will have its transform as Vertex. Let's try and see how it looks like. And I went too far from it. Right, I forgot to assign it. So I believe it's in the game manager. Yep, the vertex canvas is world space canvas. There we go. Let me parent as what? Okay. I'll try that instead. Then we'll pass in the canvas.transform, I guess. Okay. I've never used this function before. And I believe, yeah, okay, but I went too far from it. I think I definitely probably need to increase the how far away you can. Try 10. Okay, 10 is still too small. I think, we're gonna definitely need to increase this to like, let's try 30 instead, because, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's a good enough distance. Now, the next thing we need to do, hold on a second. Let me go back to the video just to make sure. Okay, so I guess we might as well should also have a private transform of the cam. The cam. Okay, there we go. Then what we do is we say the cam, not the comma, the cam is equal to special object dot script dot main cam dot transform. And now we can replace this with the cam dot position. We can also say this transform dot rotation or something. Okay, hold on a second. Transform dot forward is set equal to the opposite of the cam dot forward. I guess that's what it is, because we want this to face the camera. Looks about right. Now we also need an offset technically. So we have to provide a public offset. This might be different for each panel. So a public offset or vector3 offset, and yeah. And this is not just going to be the target dot position, but this plus the offset. There we go. And that should, whatever offset we may choose this to be, it will add on to it. So we don't actually want to, actually this is probably just going to be a vector2 well, actually it still needs to be a vector3 offset. But we don't want, we only really want to, we only really, we only care about this guy. So let's try 1-1. Okay, hold on a second. We should actually probably see how this works. The offset, okay, we don't want to mess with the x, the offset. So if we were to change this, it changes the height, all right. And this one is okay, maybe that's not, okay. This has to be with relation to the camera. So technically this might have to be the cam dot right multiplied by the offset, or maybe this will be a float. And then we multiply this with the offset. And I'm just going to put this inside quotation marks just to, put that inside, like, parentheses, just to make sure that we do the operations correctly in order. All right, so now let's go ahead and set it. Oh yes, it's exactly what I wanted. Okay, and as you can see, it perfectly, basically, it follows it pretty much with this. Yay, I know how to do vector math. Excuse me. Okay, anyway, now that we have that, I think, yeah, that's pretty much what we can do for now. The cam dot right times the offset and the cam, okay. So yeah, this, I guess I might as well add some comments. This one basically said, makes the panel face toward the camera. This one sets the position of the panel, checks if the camera is far from the panel. Actually, I'm not sure if this is what I would like to do. I realized that this might not actually be what I don't want. I think maybe I might not want to destroy the game object. I'm just going to take that out of the script. I might not want to destroy the game object. I might actually, instead, I might actually want to I might as well also I might as well include some sort of boolean, a boolean called destroy. By default, we'll set this to false. Else, if I don't know, because I'm also planning maybe the panel should not be. I'm not sure the panel should actually be null or so. I'm not sure. I can't figure out if I want it to be destroyed or not. Because once there is no target, then the panel is kind of useless. It's going to be sitting there. However, if there is a target, I guess we might as well. I guess we might as well have a public boolean. This one will be use max distance. By default, we'll set this to. I guess we might. We'll set this to false by default. However, we also need to put an and use max distance is equal to true, and if it's true, then we'll do this. Otherwise, then the max distance is kind of useless. It's just a value that we can use, and yeah. And I should probably also set the offset to whatever it was. It was whoa. Wait a second. What? Does the canvas have a? Okay, I'm. What? Okay, hold on. Whoa. What the heck is this? I guess we'll let's just get rid of this. I don't really know what it is. Let's look at the offset again. Because, whoops, be sure to set it to menu mode. And we're going to set this to maybe 8.5, 4. I think 4 is good enough. Offset is going to be equal to 4. However, I kind of realized I might want to have this offset in a different direction. So public vector 3, or I'll do a vector 2. Offset direction. We'll make it a vector 3. Okay, anyway. The next, well, rather than using this, because this is only in one direction, because I don't want to always just have it set to the right of it. I might want it to be up or below, down, I don't know, anything. So yeah, I might want to have a function called another function, which is going to be called a private, which is going to be a private. It's going to return a vector 3. This one will be offset position. And well, this one, well, we don't want to really take anything. We don't want to take anything in. However, all it is, what we're going to do is return, or whatever. We have some things that we would like to do. Over here, or yeah, we take a look at the direction that we input. We don't want to actually Actually, all we really need to do is return, yeah, hold on a second. We return offset direction dot normalized, and we multiply this with the offset. I think then we add this with offset position. There we go. I guess that's really all we have to do. Did I really need a, okay. We'll just keep it like that for now, and if I have to do something else, then okay. We're going to use the max distance, and we want to offset the direction. We don't want it to be along the x. I guess we also would like to multiply this by the cam dot forward. I I don't really know. I'm just gonna do the cam dot forward. What? Right. Okay. I'm just gonna add. Okay. My problem is that I sometimes I might want it like up. I might want it to be down. I might want it to be left. I don't really know. That's the thing. There's only really there's only like a few places that I would like. What the heck? Okay. There's only like a few places where I would like to place this guy. There's the right, then there's a left, and there's a, yeah. Geez, I can't figure it out. You multiply this by the offset, but we can technically add it with the offset direction. And I'm just going to put this in parentheses. And with that, let's try it out. So let's say let's go ahead and just see what it looks like. Right now, it looks like this. It looks pretty bad. We offset it. We can put it here. However, we can also, never mind. That doesn't look right. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Rather than this being a float, okay, I don't believe we need this anymore. Rather than this being a float, we take this to be a vector 2. Vector 2. We also would like to set the max distance to something. Vector 2, and this will be a you know what, never mind. I'm just going to do it like this. Anyway, so we'll get rid of that. However, we don't want to multiply this guy we multiply this with the vector with offset.x, then we add this with the cam.up multiplied by offset.y. This is how we're going to set the position wherever we want the panel to be. So it doesn't matter. So yeah, this is how we're going to do it. All right. This, if we were to go ahead and look, all right, so we set the offset, perfectly fine. So we can reset this 0. And then this one, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay, figured it out eventually. However, by default, I think I'll set this to a new, or let's not set it to it. Let's not have a default. Yeah, this is how we do the panels. So this is how we're going. Yeah, this is basically it. Now, what goes onto the panel is a completely different thing. But oh, excuse me. The target of this thing is actually a rather more confusing thing. How we're going to do this is a bit difficult. The panel, it's kind of big right now. It's actually it's really huge, but I think, yeah, it's definitely really huge. But we can still technically make it a little smaller, like 25, and then this one could be like 5, no, 45, no, 35. It's a really small panel. Yeah, and there's gonna have to be some things that are displayed on this panel. It's rather small, but it does stuff. We can offset it here, we can even offset it there. Oh, looks really cool. You ask me, it looks rather cool. Ooh. That looks a little odd. That does not look good. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with that. It's not supposed to be doing that. Yeah, I think we need to fix something there. I think what we have instead, rather than doing this, we do look transform.look at, then we just look at the camera. That's all we have to do. Maybe that's what we can do, because I have to admit that doesn't look right. Let's see, does it still? No, it fixed the problem. Oof, okay, never mind, that's not good. I guess we have to deal with that. However, it appears whenever we hit a transform, unless the offset is 0, then there's What? Oh, I forgot to save. Okay, so looks like there's a bit of a problem. If we go up, like all the way, it kind of tends to do some weird stuff. Um, and I'm not sure why the reason for that is. Okay, hold on a second. Why is the Y being set to 0 when you go look all the way? Okay. Hold on, what? Okay, so the Y is just this. The X is just that. When I think I messed something up with the rotation, rotates the camera. Wait a second, what? Oh, gosh. This is interesting. The only reason this would be set to 0f is if that's rather strange. Okay, so by doing that, we ended up making a problem for myself. Ended up making a bit of a problem. I'm not sure if this is how I should be doing. So transform dot Euler angles is set equal to. Well, that causes problems, though. That's the thing. If you don't use quaternions, there's problems. There's going to be problems. Why is the rotation's only 15? Well, okay, so yeah, that's because it's changing the z. That's the reason why, because it changes the z. Because it switches to the z, but I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. It switches to rotating the z because of gimbal lock things. If we were to rotate, okay, let's try it. Let's say we looked up at 90 no, let's say we looked at 90 degrees. Rotate this guy. Yeah, that's exactly what it should do. Okay. This I might regret doing this. However, transform dot Euler angles will be set equal to, well, we have a new vector 3. This will be the rotation dot y, we pass in the rotation dot x, and we pass in a0f. Because we're never going to use the roll. We do not use the roll. Now I have a feeling this might cause some problems with and it's still insisting. Did I save? I don't know why it's deciding to just. What? Okay. What? And what is my new? Can I do this? F F0 F. Rotation dot y multiplied by a dot up or forward. No. Right? Yeah. Then we add this with a rotation dot x times vector b dot up. All right. I don't know why. What? Seriously, why? Okay, maybe to avoid this, rather than allowing it to go all the way up to 90 degrees, we'll just let it be just a tiny bit lower, like negative 89.9. We'll just do it like that. We'll have it be very close, but not quite. So that way, okay, so apparently it looks like it's doing quite a bit of rounding up. Let's try 89. I don't know what gave it permission. Because of that, you can no longer, okay, I guess that solves the problem. But yeah, I guess that solves the problem. It could just needed to give it a bit of a restraint. However, I would like to see if I can get a little bit closer, because I don't want people to realize, oh, I can't actually go up to 90 degrees. I can't do that. So what I want to do is let's see if I can get close. I think 89.5 is actually good enough of a rotation. Because close enough. Oof. Okay, just a little shadow. I'm sorry. It was a little funny to me. Anyway, yeah, I think that solved our little problem with the using the roll axis instead of the other axis. But yeah, now there's quite a bit of things that I probably might need to think about. Okay, so this is a proper tease panel. Actually, there's going to be there's going to be a type of panel that I was going to be planning on using, and this is going to be the name panel. Now, I don't want this to actually have a max distance, so we're just going to ignore that. And the offset is going to be purely on the y direction. All this panel is going to do, we don't need an image. However, we don't need the image component. We can move that component. However, we can add a text component. This one will just contain the name of the vertex. So this one will be C vertex name. Now, I'm going to have this to be 15, something like that. I'm going to center it, and we also would like to probably make it a little longer. There we go. I'm going to make it like that. And I guess that pretty much does take care of it. Now, okay. This name panel, I'm going to say that this is actually something for the settings. I'm not sure if I would like to have the settings on a single script rather than having it all over on random different and separate scripts. I probably think that's something I would prefer because it's honestly a little bit more, a lot more organized. So I'll have here a player settings. However, to make it, I'll call it P settings, just to make it shorter because you're probably going to have to reference this a lot. And the basic idea is, well, we don't need to have on mono behavior. We probably are not going to, actually, yeah, we do need mono behavior. What am I talking about? We're going to have the using Unity engine. We don't need any of these others. All we need for the fact is publics, just a bunch of floats, booleans, things like that. So I'll have here the camera controls. There we go. Here, public float, and let's go ahead and get them. Oh yeah, we also need to make sure that this is all accessible to any. So a public static p settings, and this one will be called a script. Then this one will be a void awake function, and script script is equal to this. Yes, and now any script can access this rather easily. The camera movement, so the basic idea is the sensitivity. So we have the cam sensitivity. The camera sensitivity, I'll just follow what I have in the function here. Then we'll also have some public boolean called the inverted camera, and this one will by default be set to false. I guess yeah, that's pretty much the only two that we would really need. I'm not sure if I want to make the player speed something adjustable. I'm not sure if I want that. Um, but I think that's yeah, I think it's not. I guess another thing I would like to say is just display settings, public boolean, show show vertex names. By default, this will be set to false. And we have a public boolean show edge values and set this to false. Show edge values, show vertex names. hmm. Uh, I'm not sure there's anything else I can come up with for now. However, yeah, this is the basic idea of what it will be for now. Just for now. Um, then we have public. Oh yeah, public boolean. Sure, this one will be another one. So public boolean display coordinates. Set this to. Yeah, so that's true by default. I'm not sure if I would like to have controls, but that would make it something that would actually be a very probably a lot of people would like that, but as of now, I'm not really sure how to do that. So yeah, and with this, I am going to be replacing a lot of things here. So display coordinates, where we get rid of it. All right, so this one, rather than this will be p settings dot script dot display coordinates. There we go. And that would take care of that. I'm not sure. I think what I'm going to do. Okay, so here we have a display coordinates. Then we have to go to the camera movement, and we have to now basically remove this invert cam. We're also going to remove the what is it? What was the other camera sensitivity? Here we go. Okay, so now what we have to do here, you have to take this, find replace, not with that, replace cam sensitivity with p settings dot script dot camera sensitivity. So, okay, come on. Really? That's it? Then we have to replace this thing with a p settings dot script dot inverted camera. P settings dot script dot inverted camera. There we go. All right, and with that, get rid of that. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. And to do this, the player settings are, I believe, should be on the camera. So now, if we were to play, we can see the oops, can't see the coordinates. So if we set this to off, oof, okay, we forgot to do something. It does. I forgot to. I made a little bit of a mistake. However, yeah, if we update the coordinates, okay, so because I don't want to be constantly just doing this. Hmm. Because I really don't want to have. Uh, I really don't want to have like that a function that I don't want this to constantly be changing the visibility of that yeah, that panel in the screen of the UI for the coordinates in the screen. I would rather just have it be a kind of fun a function that does that. So I guess I might as well do it like this: a public void show chords, and this one will be true or false. And this is going to take in a boolean. This one will be status, and depending on the status, um, what it will do is say uh, do we have access to the panel? Okay, do we have access to that? Okay, the coordinates. So this one is going to be, rather than, we also need to remember that we need to have a public game object of the coordinates panel, like that. Coordinates panel dot set active to status. Here we go. Because yeah, this is supposed to be activated with a button, not like not like through the, because you can obviously, when you're playing the game, you can't just go into the scripts and then change whatever. But if anything, it does show that yeah, this is basically, it does work. Okay, this thing is facing the completely wrong direction. Uh, yeah, I have a feel. Okay, I have a feeling there's something not right about this. Uh, settings, panel settings. Set this to exactly what the camera. Whoops. I have a feeling that's not exact. That's actually not what we want it to be. Uh, I have a feeling that offset is also a little too high up. Set it to just 1.5. There we go. With that, we kind of have, yeah, we basically have our yeah, kind of have our, yeah, we have it. I have a feeling I might want that to be a boolean, because I think there might be instances where it should be the other way around, and where yeah. So I guess a public boolean called um, inverse cam forward. Why not? And well, this one will be if inverse cam forward is equal to false, then we'll do this. Else transform dot forward is going to be equal to negative the cam dot forward. You know, this is a rather interesting one. And if we were to, okay, that's I forgot to if we were to do this, as you can see, it changes the opposite direction. Now, whether or not this actually changes how it follows, I have no idea. This one, again, we have to set this to 1.5. Then we also would like to have a bit of some other stuff to this. Because remember, this is not just a UI panel. This is going to be a name panel. It's going to be a name panel. And the name panel, what it's going to do is that it's instead of deriving from it's going to derive from UI panel. The only difference is that this requires a public game object called actually no. The only difference is that actually hold on a second. We do a public or a void start. Hold on a second. I think we'll also be needing to using Unity engine.ui. Here we'll have a public text called the namespace, and here the UI manager, or no, we have to go to the UI panel, bring it over here. I have a feeling that set target might actually need to do certain things, so this might actually need to be a virtual void. Public virtual void, and then here what we'll have to do is public override set target. There we go. Yeah, our new target. However, after that, we need to do what we need to do is to take the namespace dot text. Okay, if new target does not equal to null, then what we want to do is say namespace dot text or whatever namespace dot text is going to be set equal to new target dot name. Now for the name panel, we can just remove that component and we pass in the name panel. Now I'm just going to give this a vertex just so that we can, and the namespace is going to be the text. We are not going to use max distance, and we're going to set this up by 1.5. And it's still vertex name. Hold on a second. Just for this case, I'm going to set void start. Hold on a second. Void start. We don't want to make this private. We'll set target whatever our target is, just so we can actually see. Hold on a second. Hold on. What? Okay, this is rather awkward. I guess rather than doing this, what we have to do is do mono behavior. And since we're going to make this mono behavior, and instead what we have to do here is we have a public text namespace, and here we'll have a private UI panel called the panel script. And in this panel script is going to be set equal to game object dot get game object dot get component, and we pass in UI panel. There we go. Then what we have to do now is we do namespace dot text is going to be set equal to panel script dot target dot name. There we go. I think what I need to do is actually at the start, game object dot name is also going to be set to vname. Okay, just to be sure. All right. What? Okay, hold on a second. So we have the vertex. Oh yeah, right. We forgot to get the we forgot to get the UI panel. But we give it a target, and there we go. Right. Right now its name is Vertex, which is rather interesting. Okay, so rather than doing that, we're going to have a prefab. This guy is going to be a prefab. The name panel, just making sure we can set that to none. Yeah, it has to be none. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And we can just get rid of that. And what we have to do now is have access to the panel script. So for here, I'll have a public. Actually, no, we don't need it here. We need it in the not the mode manager, not the interaction. I have too many things here. I'm gonna get rid of some of them. We get rid of Vertex. Right now we don't need the cam interaction script. All right, so what we have to do here is the camera, not that, where is it? The graph editor, there it is. Right, graph editor. We open this, and whenever we create a vertex, we also need to instantiate alongside it a a name panel. So I'm going to actually make a game object. And once we actually do that, what I'm going to do is name panel is not that. We're going to make a game object called its name panel. Game object v name panel. There we go. And this is going to be equal to instantiate, and what we do is we have to make a prefab called a public game object called the name panel prefab. So okay, we'll take that. So the name panel prefab. Then the transform.parent. We're not really gonna worry. I guess we're not really going to worry about it for now. However, we're just going to set it to 3.0, and we pass in a quaternion.identity. I guess that's what we'll do for now. However, we need to do what we need to do is do v name panel dot get component. Then we have to get the UI panel dot target dot set target. Then we pass, and this passes in a transform. All we really need to do is pass in the vertex dot transform, which is referring to this. And with that, but yeah. Okay. This one's a little awkward. I don't believe we need the panel script anymore. However, what we can do instead is that we have this as a function. Yes, this is going to be a function, a public public void called the panel transform, and this will be by default in the here. This one would be void wait update. Why on earth was my mic muted? What? Why on earth was my mic muted? How long was my mic muted? Right, I forgot that there's a function that probably, okay. I am great at noticing when my mic is muted, which is why I honestly would like to have something that tells me if my mic is muted. Okay, but yeah, basically, after a bunch of stuff, I kind of just made this thing and this thing and a thing and a thing and thing and thing. Okay, basically, this name panel derives from the functions of the that are used in UI panel. The protected is another version of private, but instead it allows for anything that derive if for example like in the name panel, since it derives from UI panel, the protected means that anything that derives from the script can still use those variables. However, other objects cannot. So if there was instead like let's say the UI manager. Let's say we had the UI manager try to access the script. These things, the canvas, the cam, and so on, will not be available. Will not be able to. You will not be able to touch those. So yeah, that's what that does. Now, next thing that I would probably like to work on. As of right now, I do not really have a. Well, we don't really have a what is it? We don't have any UI for the panels. I mean, right now it's not really anything. So right now I'm kind of just setting up the panels and whatnot. But if I'm honest with myself, maybe what I should be doing instead is making the UI for. Is maybe what I should do instead is go into GIMP and make the panel UI. It's going to be very basic. It's not going to be high quality or anything. All it is going to be a 64 by 64 thing because that's what I want it to be. And we want to add a transparent and an alpha channel, and we want this to you basically want to get rid of whatever is here. Now, what we're gonna do, I think I actually would like to put a fill just in case, and then just delete that. All right, so now what we do is we're going to take a pencil. Where is it? Where's the pencil? The pencil. We're going to switch. We'd like to make this rather large. We're just going to do this. Yes, this is literally all I want the UI to be. I want it to be super basic, super simple. Just a little square like this. And that's actually all I want the main where is it? The desktop. Okay, so in desktop, projects, graph theory shortest path solver, then the assets, and we're going to go to our sprites, I guess, and this one will be the panel UI.png. We're going to get rid of all this, save, yeah, we're just going to save that, export it there, and we're not going to save because, yeah. And we go to our, where is it? Our sprites, panel UI. We want this to be a sprite, and we apply it, of course. And now what we need to do is rather than we do a panel UI, oof, it's a little preserve aspect. It's a little thick. Let me apply that. Yeah, it's a little too thick for me. Hold on a second. So I definitely want to make it a lot smaller than it is right now. Let me delete that. Let me try this again with come back in. That definitely, yeah, because that was definitely not what I wanted. Maybe what instead is we could do a 1080 by 1080, why not? And we'll start off like this. However, we're going to add an alpha channel and we're going to delete everything, obviously. Then we go to our pencil. And this is going to be a rather small thing here. You just go all the way down. There we go. Make sure to fill in the corners as well. Make sure to fill in those corners. Then, same thing with the other side. Last two, like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. There we go. And last one is there. Let's go ahead and test this out. So we're gonna go back to the same place again. Unity, projects, shortest path solver, assets, sprites, and this is going to be the, not the crosshair, the panel. Let's just call it panel instead. I'm gonna go back to Unity. Oh, right. Wait, what? Okay, what did I do? Never mind. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all those. We're gonna export it, and we're gonna go back here. Also need to make sure that this is a sprite, and apply. We go to our panel, give it this. What? Okay, there is something that I do need to do in the sprite editor. So let me go ahead and find that, the sprite editor. And we're gonna just attach it here. And what we have to do now is, I believe our border, is the one we have to change. So the bottom, the top, 5. I believe that's what, yeah, that's what I have to do. And then when we go to our scene, hold on, let me. And that does not look like it's, actually, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing it. Go back to the sprite editor. Let's try this. I really, 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 really would like to make sure. Okay, what? I swear that was I swear that was how you do it. I guess we have to look at a tutorial now because that's, I swear that was how you do it. Okay. That's strange because I swear I remember it being like this. Okay. 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 What? Okay, wait, what? Okay, so then we go to our panel, simple sliced, sliced, okay. What do you mean? What? Okay. Let's edit it. I don't know what the heck that is all about. I'll just make this 50 by 50 by 50. Then how do we, oh, apply, there we go. Why are you not doing it right? It's still doing the stretching. I can see it with my own eyes. It's still doing the stretching. Okay. Um, that didn't seem to work. What? What do you mean? I swear that, why did something change? I hope nothing changed. Okay, really, because okay, this should not, you could definitely see it right now. You could see it happening right now. It is most definitely being squashed. You can see it right on the edges. It's not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. I don't know why you're doing that. You're not supposed to do that. I don't get it. You're not supposed to. You see? What? How come my panel does that? What the frick? Okay. Pixels, let's try that. No, it's most definitely still doing the crap that I'm telling it to do. Okay, why don't we try 500 then? Let's just do 500 like that. Because for some odd reason, this thing believes in that. What? Okay, what? Maybe. Maybe you should consider measuring the stretching. Hmm. Okay, let's just try this. That's still definitely not working. I don't know why the frick. Because it doesn't, it's not working. It's still being scaled. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video and see if I get anything out of it. Okay. Because I swear that was how you would, that's how it was supposed to work. Maybe because this is an image component, maybe I should just, I don't know, maybe it's the, okay, let's try this. Um, I swear I don't. Okay, now you're not even doing it properly. What? What? Okay, what? Oh, I fill centers. What? Okay, I don't even know what's going on with this thing anymore. It's being stupid. I don't know. All I wanted to do was give it a panel. And now it's not even behaving how I want it to do. Okay. Okay. It's satisfying me right now. If I whoops, not that. If I was to, no, not that. If I was to add another panel, and again, give it this thing. Okay, I don't know what was going on with it before, but now it's working. That was strange. I don't know why it wasn't working before. Appears to be working now, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's a good thing, though. How about we make this a little tinier because I think it's a bit too much right now. But I think 500 is a little too small. We'll try 250. I think yeah, that's a good enough size. But yeah, as you can see, it's not doing the squishing or squashing anymore. If we were to do this, as you can see, these sides remain constant. Yes, it works. There you go. Perfect. So now what we need to do is put the properties panel. And in the properties panel, what we need to do is have it this. Excuse me. I just needed to do a little spit, you know. This one will be the title, not whatever the heck I just typed there. Anyway, and then this will have to be a text. And in this text, we would like to actually have this scaled with its thing. Then we also would like to center it like that. This one will be the properties. And well, if you ask me, it's a little too big. because as you can definitely tell, there we go. I think that's much more better. There we go. Just need to yeah. That would be 20, and whoops, we'll do it like this. We'll make it white. I guess we'll also have it aligned by geometry. Then we're going to have a few things under this. So the first thing of this is to have the panel for the position. Then we have the x, y, and the x, y, and z of the vertex and whatnot. Then we're going to have its name, then the position, then the name. I'm trying to figure out which one I would like to do first. I think, yeah, we could definitely get rid of this now. I still think I have a feeling the borders are still a bit too thick, so we're going to increase this to 350. And let's apply that now. Yeah, it definitely looks better now. Now, next we're going to get another UI panel. Under this panel, and I have to do this. We would like to. Now this panel is going to go directly under this guy. Now, then, right, I guess we're gonna have it be, I don't know, we'll do 50. We'll do it like this. Then here will be the position. There we go, position. And under that, we'll have our UI, our text, X, our X, position. We would like to we also would like to put this to the side like that. Yeah, I believe that's how we're going to want it. There you go. Much better. Okay, much better. Keep it like this. We put this to white. And we'll set it to be right here. Position.y will be -7. This one will be 3. All right. Do this and set this to 2. All right, that looks about right. So this one will be the x position. No, we're not having any x positions right now. However, we'll have our y, which will indicate with the y, obviously. Then we'll move this down just a tiny bit, like -6, not that, 16. And lastly, the z. And the z, we'll do it like this, -16, and well, actually this one will be -17. And the z will have to be -27. And I'm surprised how well that actually fits in this thing. On this, I'm going to actually scale it based on the top. Actually, we're going to do it like this. Same thing with the title. Same thing with the title, not stretch it based on. And the last part of the properties is the name. So is yes, it's the name. Properties UI. Then we have the name. All right. Next, give it this. Set everything up just as normal. And lastly is this. However, I mean, it's a little large for how much I actually need. We also would like to do that. And well, I think we can all agree that the properties panel can definitely probably just be a lot shorter. With that, we are just going to add a text. So UI text. And this will be name, like so. Also would like to make it a little smaller and give it a white because that's how we're going to be doing it. Also, need to set these in the middle, and we should probably also put this right there. There you go, perfect. And this one should not be centered in the middle, but by that. Actually, hold on a second. Maybe not like this, but like this. Yes, that's probably how we should stretch it out. Stretch it based on the top. Based on the top, and so on. Do instead is we have a position. We have position. We say this position. Position 0 dot text is equal to yeah, with a new target dot print dot position dot x to string. Right, then we do the same thing with the other two. I completely forgot I was on stream. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting bored, okay? That's why I'm getting bored, okay? Forgive me. All right, so yeah, Vertex, their names, and yeah. So basically this is what we're doing. We have a set target. When we set the target of the Vertex properties panel, what we have to do is then set up all these. Yeah, so since this is the properties panel, or the Vertex properties panel, this is going to be it tells us the position of it in the world space. And of course, we need to say vertex name dot text is going to be equal to target dot target new target dot name. There we go, basic stuff. Yeah, that's literally it. That is literally it. Now, why is GIMP here? Okay, yeah, that's all we need. And well, what we need to do now is in the property, we need to skip property, here. And then what we do here is vertex property panel. It's quite a lot of stuff. The offset, I'm going to probably, most likely, going to have it to the side. Now, just for a bit of reference, what I'm going to do is just make a vertex here. Where's the prefab? Okay, vertex. I'm just going to put it right here, and I'm going to, yeah. Let's just put it rather close, so -3, -1, 4. And what I'm going to do is wherever this vertex is, I'm going to have just for a reference, or right, we need the position. This is going to be a 3. And we put our X, our Y, and our Z. Next, our vertex name is going to be the text. This one. Namespace. We're just going to call it that. And with that, the target, we'll set our target to the vertex. All right, okay, let's play. See, rather interesting. Technically, we are supposed to use the max distance, and if we go too far, 30 is okay. 30 is way too far. What? Oh, if new target does not equal to null, then yeah, we have to do this stuff, because otherwise, yeah. let's open up where's the namespace? The name panel. UI, the name panel. Okay. We also need to make sure that this one has an if new target is not equal to null. So otherwise, yeah, we can't do anything with that. We're going to put this up here. And there we go. Save. I wonder if anyone's been talking to me in my stream, because I don't know. Maybe I don't even think I had. How's my analytics? only had one viewer, which is probably me the entire time. Okay, great. Okay, doesn't matter. I just like to do these for fun. Anyway, next up, after saving those, what we need to do now is I need to make sure that the scale of the thing is correct. I think it's okay. Yeah, for what I see, it's definitely okay. But now what I have to do is take the properties. Okay, and then change this such that it's on the side. So I'm gonna make it 3.5. 3.5 is fine. Then what we do here, as you can see, is we're going to see the max distance, and we're going to set that to 20 because I believe the 30 is a little too far. Right, I forgot I need to set the max distance to use the max distance. 20. Okay. So now let's go to our properties and set everything up again. 20 is I think 20 is still a little far, but I'll have it like that. And the 3.5, there we go. So let's try this again. So yeah, as you can see, this looks rather cool. All right, and well, yeah, that's rather interesting. I'm actually kind of curious if we inverse it. Oh no, we can't. Okay, we're not inversing it. But yeah, it basically does what we want us to. However, I'm forgetting a major thing that we need to do is here is x is this plus that, and here will be y plus this. Then lastly, we have z plus this. And this panel will only show if you interact with a vertex. I'm going to duplicate it and have something very similar to it. But rather than calling it properties, I'll call it vertex properties because that's really all we need. We're going to delete the vertex now, and well, it's okay. We're going to set this to none. And yeah, okay, let's go to it. Okay. Whoops. All right. So this is our properties. However, we're going to duplicate it. However, this one will be the edge properties. So edge. Actually, I might want to change the title of this one to say, this one will say vertex properties. And yes, I know what's on top of the other one. And well, I'm just gonna hide this one for now. And this one, the title is going to say edge properties. And there's going to be one major difference between the two. We're still gonna have the. Actually, I'm not sure if we really should be giving the edges names. Now that I think about it, because edges don't really have names. They technically are only named based on the vertices they connect to. So, yeah. I'm not sure if I should not have it have a name. Why not? We'll just let it have names. But yeah, the name. This one we're going to remove that component because that's not what we need. However, with this we have to change this. This one will be the connections. So this one, rather than doing this one will be the connections, vertex connections. So oh yeah, there's another one. There's also the directional and the value. Right, I'm smart. We also that will have to mean that there technically is more properties to this than yeah the other one. Huh, that's weird. It should be only to this, I swear, but okay. This one will be 20, and I for leave because it's for some odd reason this guy is also. Just gonna check on it, make sure. All right, perfect. Now the edge, more about the edge properties. So whether it's directional, we also have it whether it, then we have directional, go right under, and then lastly, this one will be the, whoops, come on, name it value. This one will be value. Value, I'll call it direction. And there we go. Okay. All right, and this one is actually going to be just on point right there. I guess we'll leave it at that. And the connections, we're going to have to say this one is just title. This one is going to be a point 0.1, and this one's going to be 0.2. So from 0.1, this is actually going to, we have 0.2 v1, and actually we'll do it like that. Yeah, v1, v2, like this. I'm thinking of if I should do it like instead like this. $35. Then this one, of course. Right, then this one will be $50, come on, $80, $86, $80, come on, $90, $87, $89, $87 looks about it. Okay, what? Then for you, 2.5, while this guy is 2 and negative 280, 290, 283. There's something weird about this. Okay. We go. We're gonna change the text of this because I'm making these smaller because it actually looks a lot more high quality. Oh, the name of the, yeah, it looks better. We're going to also want to probably going to want to 30. Probably going to want to do it like that. All right, and well, I'm just going to copy this and, well, I'm going to paste it right there. Okay, then the edge properties, we're going to get rid of that, just hide it for now. Then for the vertex properties, we need to make sure that this actually says the vertex properties. So as you can definitely see, it definitely looks a lot better when you make when we scale it down smaller. So what we have to do now is make sure we set up everything correctly. Negative 283. Right, we need to also set up the scale for this. I'm sorry if I'm not talking a lot, it's because I'm not used to, I'm just kind of just trying to do stuff, okay? Okay, let's do this again. 2, 2. This one's going to be 35, then this one's going to be negative 2, 35, yeah. And lastly, we kind of need to fix that. Set this to 2.5 or 3.5? 3. Okay, 3. And we'll set this to 15, 20, 20. Let's try 20. 20. And 20. There we go. There we go. Looks a lot nicer. Everything's still there. I'm just going to hide it again. Let's go ahead and save. And with this, I think I might as well also make this 20. 20. This one might as well also be 20. All right. And with that, we make our script for the for the edge properties panel. There we go. So now what we have to do is get the edge properties panel, and instead of deriving from model behavior, was derived from a UI panel. We have to pick this, and again, we have to do all that stuff. Vertex properties panel. Hold on a second. Edge properties panel. All right, this one we'll have to do override, and this one set target. There we go. There's quite a bit of things that we need to do, but if anything, we have a public text array. Oh yeah, right. We need to be using Unity engine.ui, the namespace. Okay, and let me make sure that my mic is muted. Okay, it's not muted. All right, and then here we have a text, and this one will be the, text, yeah. This one will be the Vertex connect, and we'll have another public text. This one will be the edge name, public text. This one will be directional. Then again, whoops, that's not the type. That's a colon, not a semicolon. Then we have a public text, and lastly, value. All right. With all that stuff, we have to do is check if new target is not equal to null. Then we'll do vertex connect. Vertex connect. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out stuff. Vertex connect. Okay, yeah, 0.text is going to be equal to, we're going to actually need to get some information from it. So we have to do new target dot, we're actually going to have to get the edge, and so we've got the edge script will be equal to new target dot get component edge. And if this is null, if edge script is equal to null, then we're going to have to say debug.log error. Actually, maybe this should debug.log warning. This one will be, we have to also return debug.log warning. Object is not an edge. Cannot display properties that isn't an edge. There you go. We'll do it like that. This one will be edge script dot p1 dot name object dot name. We have to remember that this is there's technically a format, so this is v1 like this. We have to do the same thing, but for the other one, another one. Okay, no. There we go. Take this. We have B2. This one will be P.2. And next is the edge name, which will be edge name.text is going to be equal to name plus, I gotta make sure that the vertex property value, okay, yeah, it can't just be this, it has to be the name. So name is equal to this plus the new target dot name. Then if this one will be, say, if it's going to be an if edge script dot directional is equal to false, then what we're going to do is say something like this. Directional dot text is equal to directional. I believe that's how I have it here. Yeah, like that. With a space. Then this will be no. Like that. And we have to do the same thing. If it's true, then yes. Then lastly is value dot text is equal to edge script dot value dot toString, and we'll say to f. F2, I mean. There we go. And that should give us the properties of an edge. So now what we need to do is to, in a sense, we need to make a bunch of things. Okay. So not only do we need to make a vertex, another vertex, we're going to make two vertices. This one will be, we're not going to call it A, we're just going to call it test 1. And this one will be test 2. Then we want to create an edge, just like that. This one will be vertex 1 and vertex, this one. And lastly, we want to we can only display one property at a time, so yeah. Let's say it's this. I have a little bit of a problem with how the target for the edge is going to be. However, I would believe that it would be the line. I'm not exactly sure, but I believe that's what it is. So now we actually need to give it the script. I'm smart. So the edge properties panel, and we also need to make sure we give it all of the stuff. So the title is not needed. The 0.1, right? We need to do this. Let me also lock this just in case so that we don't actually, mess stuff up. All right, edge name and then namespace, direction, and lastly value. Now for the target, I think we will need to have the line. Let's try it. Let's see. And apparently they were in the same exact spot. Okay, great. Right, we need to actually make sure they're not on the same exact position as each other. Let's not have it isomorphic. Let's keep it like kind of like a little far like this, I guess. And let's see. Okay, that was definitely not what I was wanting. However, I believe we can do a bit of edge model. And instead, what we can do is have the model. Yes, that is actually where I wanted it to be. Now, we actually need to remember, but however, that one, I probably should have that as its script. So this is going to be where the properties are going to be displayed. Yeah. So next thing we need to know is to put it up like, wow, 3.5 on the Y, quite large. We're going to also make this 20. Maybe not 20. Okay. This one's going to not be 20, it's going to be 30. And I forgot one last thing, then that was that this is going to be 3.5. Because the edge properties is rather large, so I'm going to make it. Okay, that's way too far. Let's try 25. Okay, right. I think it's because 20. This one's going to be 3.5, and I think yeah, that'll work it. Okay, that's way too. That's way too. It's also going to be 20. All right, and with that, I think there's something that I might as well do. Okay, this is a little awkward. It's a little awkward because the target is specifically the public transform. This one will be properties panel. Because the target is actually going to be the target is actually the it's not going to be from the new target. It's actually going to be more of the it has to be it has to be the so it's going to be new target dot parent dot parent. I guess that's how it's going to be. Yeah, rather than it being the whoops, it has to be this. And well, yeah, that's going to be a little awkward. So okay, let's play. We're gonna have to test this a bit. Okay, we're just gonna have to test that when we get to it. However, we do need to do a bit of editing, and we're going to delete all of these. And these are going to be prefabs actually, so we're gonna have to let's put this into the prefabs, the vertex properties and the edge properties. Get rid of them. Edge properties. Okay, perfect. And let's go back. So now what you have to do is do a bit of modification to the edge. And the properties panel, well, that one's actually going to be the model. And with that, I believe we have finished some work. Now, I actually probably would like to do a bit more editing because let me reset this to the origin as well as you. Reset you to the origin because yeah, just honestly, it makes just much more sense. And with that, vertex A. And one thing, yeah, I should probably go to the graph editor. Instead we're going to have to do is if for this one we have to do is if p settings dot script dot show vertex names is equal to true, we're going to do this. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. And by default, I'm gonna go to the camera just and automatically do that myself. Excuse me. Show vertex names. Excuse me. Jeez, I'm really having a little bit of a burp here. Jeez. I guess I guess one thing I should do now is the vertex interact script. I'm going to get rid of the edge for the edge stuff for now, name panel, and the UI panel. We're going to have the vertex interaction, and when we're in view mode, what we need to do is okay, I'm just wondering now. Should the UI manager be handling the? Okay, give me a second here. Should the UI, okay, my question is, should the UI manager be handling the properties stuff, the properties panels and whatnot? Because right now it has the coordinates panel. I mean, it's the UI manager. Yes, I'm going to have that. So this will be the public game object. This one will be vertex properties panel. The public game object edge prop panel. Actually, that's how I should do it. Like that. So that way we don't, prefab. Still rather long name. V prop. However, I'm trying to shorten it. Okay. Excuse me. All right, and I'm going to kind of just hide them for now. And actually, wait a second. If this is in, okay, the vertex interaction. Okay, you know what? Maybe this should be in the special objects. I guess this one will be a prefab. Why not? All right, and with that, oops, if we do in Vertex interaction, what we do is when we interact, what we have to do is go to the UI manager. What we have to do is instantiate maybe, okay. Maybe we should have a special object. Okay, we're gonna have one property path. Okay, we have a public game object called a property called a pan. Okay, property panel. Okay, yeah, like that. Property panel. Within Vertex interaction, what we need to do is if Vertex if special objects dot script dot property panel is not equal to null, then what we need to do is first we have to do this special object dot script dot get component UI panel dot set target equal to null. And then else, okay, after that, what we need to do then is, since this vertex is actually a, since this vertex actually, okay, my brain is kind of exploding right now. So special object script dot property panel is going to equal to instantiate. We instantiate a UI manager, a script dot. This one's going to be the then we pass the transform. We're actually not going to pass in the transform. We're just going to do a vector3 dot. Actually, why not? We might we do vector 3.0. Then we'll have a quaternion dot identity, and I think that's what it's going to be. Now, actually, because in the start it actually already does this stuff. All right, and with that, we're going to have to do something like this. Rather than doing this, I'm probably going to do game object, then call it panel, just that, and then what we're going to do is special object dot script dot property panel equal to is equal to panel. Set it to null. Set equal to that, and then what we have to do here is now we want the panel. We want to get the panel dot get component. Then we get the vertex properties panel dot set target. Excuse me. We just set it to game object. What? Oh, dot transform. My bad. Set target dot game object dot transform. My bad. And with that, all we need to do now, I think that's all we need to do. All right, let's test it out. Let's go ahead and test it out. Right, right, we need to actually set up everything. So, player UI, I believe it is. Then the Vertex property panels, Vertex properties and edge properties, set them up. And lastly, what you need to do. And it doesn't look right. What? I think there's something wrong. Okay. I mean, everything is there, but it's missing something. Okay. Let's try this instead. Instead of doing all this, let's do special object dot script dot world space canvas dot transform. There we go. Let's try that instead. Okay, that definitely helps. Yeah. And technically, yeah, you can see that there's a properties panel. It's definitely duplicating. However, remember, keep in mind that there's supposed to be an animation that plays for it to open. And yeah, so there's technically some things that we need to do. I probably would like to, maybe I should work on the animation like right now because, you know, it's, so. Yeah, it's something I definitely probably should work on. Over here, I'm going to create a folder for animations. And this one, I'm going to make a folder called UI. And in this one, we're going to create and this one will be called panel open. Panel open. There we go. And we'll save it. Excuse me. And well, all we have to do now is to find the vertex properties. Then we have to do animation. What we're going to do here is not that. We set our scale. Okay, first off, I would like to probably set the scale 0.05 like this, like that. And at the start, we'll set this to 0. So if we were to play, I mean, I don't think that was actually how I wanted it to play, but okay. All we really need to do now is to, I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. Then we have a create. I'm going to make another. Okay, we're going to make a new clip called panel close. All we need to do is play. Start off like this, 0, 5, and then after 1 second, it's all to 0. And there we go. Now, I'm not sure if I might need to do like another one called panel stay, and the only thing I want this to do is all I literally need for this thing to do is this. And let's go into this. So this is our first time seeing the animator. So the panel open is actually what it starts as. However, I'm just going to create an empty state and set this as the default state. And then we have to make a transition to, not that, we have to make a transition to the panel stay, then to the panel close, and that's how we do stuff. Now, whether or not this goes on, the transition has an exit time. This one does not. In fact, this one does not have a fixed, or whatever, fixed duration, and it needs to have a condition. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to do this again. Forgive me. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Our parameter is a Boolean, which will be called open, or we'll call it stay open, like that. And if, excuse me, come on, stop. Stay open as false, then we'll go ahead and close and then exit. Now, whether or not this is going to work, I don't know, but hopefully it will. Now, how do we work with this? We have to go to our UI panel. Then we also need to have a public animator called animator. And well, what we'll do here is animator dot play. Then we pass in a string, which will be called open. What is it called? Panel panel open. These are hard coded in because they are exactly like that. We also need to do animator dot set Boolean, and this one will be a string name, which is open panel. This one will be to true, not true, whatever the heck I just typed. True. Come on, true. There we go. And then here, what we'll have to do is animator dot set bool open panel to, not that, false. All right, and well, I should probably come on. Transition duration should be 0 because we want it to automatically just go to it. And yeah, I believe that's how we do it. Now, what we need to do now is to go to our prefabs. And well, I'm just going to delete this for now and go to our Vertex prefabs. And because we need to actually add an animator and an animator here. Now, this animator, you need to go to our vertex and our vertex properties, and we're just going to copy this component because we'll be using it a lot. The animator will just be the animator itself. And this one, so we can actually save now. And then we're going to go to our other prefabs, the edge properties, and we're going to have to paste component as a new. And here again, we click and drag our properties, and we put it like that. Actually, we might not need to call it vertex properties if I think about it. We could just call it properties, and well, the last one is the name. Needs to have one, so we'll paste component as new. Then lastly, put the animator there. All right, perfect. What we need to do now is I'm probably going to rename this to be panel animator. Now, just to make sure, I'm going to go check one of the prefabs, make sure that it actually, yep, it still has the name. With that, let's go ahead and test our animations. That's definitely not what I wanted it to do. What do you mean open panel? Or what is it? Stay open. Oh, my bad. Stay open. My bad. I am smart. I definitely know what exactly I named my things. All right, stay open is that. Then hold on a second. And well, let's go ahead and view our properties. And let's. Oh, it's so satisfying. Okay. Okay. Now, one thing I should probably do is since since we can technically do that, whatever the heck you just witnessed, I can spam click. You can see it definitely can pile up, and you could probably crash your computer if you continue to do this and you could probably end up crashing your computer if anything. Yeah, so basically something too that I might as well prevent is the interaction time. There's probably going to be a float. I will have I'll have this as a, okay. I'll have in the interact, so let me go to the interaction script. I said the interaction script. What we'll have to do here is a public float wait interact. And by default, we'll set this to 3 seconds. Or make it 2 seconds. Because we don't want to accidentally, like, we don't want to, we don't want to accidentally do some annoying thing. So this one will be a private bool can interact. By default, we'll set this to true. However, and just as a protected void start. What it will do is say can interact is set to true. And we'll also have a private float. Wait time. This one will be set to 0f. Once we interact, we also would like to say wait time is set to is going to be set to equal to wait is going to be set to 0, and then void this is going to be protected void update and this will say if, then we want to also say can interact will be set to false. If can interact is set to is equal to false, what we'll have to do is wait time plus equals to time dot delta time. And if wait time is greater than or equal to wait interact, what we'll do here is what we want to do here is set can interact equal to true. So now let's go ahead and test out this script because yeah, as you can definitely see, it's definitely it's not working. Okay, that's definitely not good. Oh, because these are private, these need to be protected. My bad. Protected. And yeah, there we go. And it's still not working. That's rather odd. Protected, can interact is set to true. Oh. Wait, what we forgot to do is if can interact is equal to false, we have to return and just give ourselves a little message debug.log. Please wait before interacting again. There you go. So that way we don't just spam. All right. That definitely did not work. Okay. This is what we have to do here is if can interact is equal to false, we have to return. There we go, because technically it already prints the message there. All right, there we go. Now it's not even Okay, that's strange. Now it's not even interacting at all. Vertex property panel. Okay, hold on. Did I mess something up? If this is false, then return. Okay, I am smart. Base.interact. I guess we can't do it here. Guess we have to do it like that. And let's test it now. And it's still not working. Guess we forgot to save. Okay, that's right. Hopefully now it'll work, and hopefully it'll do something. As you can see, you can definitely just, even if we spam click, it's only have a minimum interaction time. And that prevents any possible like spamming. Now, I believe with that, I might as well come up with a notification system. Now, I honestly do not like the idea, but I honestly have to. All right. So what I'm going to do is go back to this, and we're going to go to the canvas. And this is how I've always done the notification system. It's just simply I'm not okay. I'm not sure if I want to keep it at the top. Player UI. Coordinates. Okay, just making sure. Player UI. You want this guy to be in the like this. This panel. Let me go to the sprites. You have a panel. It's rather large, but it doesn't matter too much. Right, we need to go back to this mode, and well, let this be 65. We'll make this be 100, then 100 on both sides. $150, maybe let's try 150 on both sides instead. And with that, we'll also have our notification like this. Okay. Let's go here, and I want the text inside. The text is going to be, we're going to stretch it out like this. However, we want to just a tiny bit, just by a very tiny bit, negative 0.0. Oh wait, no, 0.0. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to do it by hand myself. 2, 2 on the top, 2 and 2. There we go. That looks about right. Then what we want to do is we want this to be white. Give it a little, make it a little larger. And we also would like to center it like that. Notification text. And with that, we also would like to make sure that we animate the guy, start animating it already. So, the next, what we're going to do is make an animation, but for the, the notification, and create. Notif open. So notification open. Notification open, and in this, what we want to do is when we select our notification, we want to play. What we need to do is we start like this. Okay, start off like this. However, after I think I'll make it a quarter of a second instead. A quarter of a second, it goes down like that. And yeah, I think that's good enough. Then let's stop and let's create a new clip. The next is notif close. And well, what it does is starts like here, and then what it does after a quarter of a second, it goes to here. There we go. So play that. Whoops. Come on, play. And lastly is the notif stay. Let's have that. And this one's more simple. All we need to do is set this to negative 32.5. Yeah, like that. That's all we need to do for that one. Oops, not that. And now let's go to our notification, or actually let's go to our hierarchy, notification, and we can just edit the animator right here. We're going to create an empty state right here, make it set as the default, and well, yeah, there we go. Make the transitions like so, and this one will go to exit like that. Oh, wait a second, this is not correct. It's the other way around, like this. Goes up. Now to make this a little more nice and neat, okay, we make transitions like so. Now, whether or not okay, so I know for sure this one is going to, yeah, it most likely will definitely just stay. Now, as for how long it stays like this, that one I'm not sure if I want to. I want to probably have this one have a parameter. So this one will be a Boolean, or what's a trigger? Just delete that. I don't know. So this one will be called open. Oh, no, we'll call it have stay open as well. And this again, we're doing something very similar to what we did before. Transition duration, set it to 0. The conditions we have to do is stay open. As long when this is false, we'll close it. Now we're going to have to go to our scripts, go into our UI, and what we want to do here is to create a notifications. All right. Notification, and under notification, what we want to do here is whoops, we do want it to be derived from mono behavior. However, we will be using Unity, and obviously we're going to be probably using Unity engine.ui. Here we'll have some things like this. A public text and this one will be the notif text. All right. Then what we're going to do here is have a public static string called the info text. Then we want a public static notify function, a public static void notify function. What this does is we have a string called the notif. Then we have a float called show time or display time. Then we also have here a public static float called display time. Okay, maybe this one will be call it showtime. So all this does is set info text is equal to notif, then showtime it will be set equal to display time. Display time. All right. And once we have, oh, kind of realized something. We may need to have a new type of something rather new. Because we can't just have this. We need to have something rather more interesting. So we'll be using system.collections.generic. And what we have to do now is instead we need to have instead of this, we'll have a public static list of, well, strings called notifications or info texts. Then we have a public static list of floats called, or actually dictionary. Let's do a dictionary. This one will be of a string and of a float. This one will be called the notifications. And yeah, what we'll do here is do notifications dot add. We'll add a notif, and we pass in show time. Now what we need to do is, hold on, set this equal to new dictionary string float. There we go. Now, what we have to do now is do a void update. If notifications.count is greater than 1 or greater than 0, what we need to do is to show the notification, and we do this by doing a few things. We'll have a private void show notification, and what this will do is we do, first off, we have to do play. Oh yeah, we also need access to the animator, which is rather simple. We just need to do private animator. It's called the animator, and all we need to do is hold on a second. This is not to my liking, the arrangement of the stuff, so we have to do void start. We go, and here animator is going to be set equal to get component. Since this is just going to be completely attached to it, we'll do animator. Show animation. First off, we need to as for how we know which one, all we need to do. So this one will, okay, this one will set the notif text dot text equal to something, and then this one will also be set to something. Okay, we also need to have a private float wait time, private boolean showing notif. And well, the first thing is that we need to do is when we show a notification, what we need to do is showing notif is set equal to true. And showing notif is equal to false, not that is equal to false, but oh yeah, by default we'll set this to set showing notif to false, not that. And what we do here, what we have to do here is get the first, so we do dictionary. Oh, we get our notifications dot text dot get get key. Referring to the what? Okay, how do we? Okay, I'm trying to remember. Okay. Security dictionary get key. I guess I am thinking applications dot keys dot I okay, maybe not a dictionary. Maybe we shouldn't do a dictionary. Yeah, I have a feeling the dictionary is not the proper way to do this. So what instead, I'm going to just make a public static list of strings, like as I did before, but this one will be called the info texts, and this is going to be equal to a new list of string, and this is going to be a public static list of floats called wait times, and this is equal to a new list of float, like so. Whenever we if info text count is greater than this, because all we care about is the info text, what we do is do info text dot add notif. We pass in wait times dot add, and we pass in show time. All right. All right. Now, if showing notif is equal to true, we'll have a private float countdown, or yeah, countdown, why not? Even though it's going to be counting up. Countdown plus equals time dot, come on, delta time. For notification, then we need to set countdown equal to 0, 0f. Then we have to do if we also need to do private float wait, and well, wait is equal to 0 is not equal to 0f. This is going to be equal to wait times 0. And lastly, our notif text is going to be equal to info text 0. And lastly, what we need to do is list. We're going to do info text dot remove. We pass in info text dot move info text 0. We have to do the same thing, but we pass in wait times dot remove remove wait times 0. I believe this is how we're going to do it. Dot remove at, we'll remove at 0, and then we just pass remove at 0 like this. And we can only do this and we only show notification like that if if showing notif is false and other stuff. However, if countdown and this is going to be plus 0.5f including the weight and okay, yeah, if countdown is greater than or equal to weight then what we can do now is showing notif is equal to false. There we go. And I think that's how we can do I think that's everything. I think that's everything. I think I can do it now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have our notification text. That's going to be our text. What we need to do now is to do void start and test it. So we'll do notify. And we're going to say hello. We want this to be for 3 seconds. Then we want to say, how are you? For 5 seconds. Then notify goodbye for 1 second. Okay. Hopefully this will be correct. Okay. Right, I didn't even play the animations. Okay, so first off, we need to show the notification, but when we show the notification, what we need to do is animator.play. When we pass in notif open, we also want to do animator.set boolean, and we pass in stay open to be true. Okay, I just realized something. Okay. This is going to be a rather interesting. So we also need to do. We also kind of need to do something like this. This is private boolean close notif. Okay, then here is greater than or equal to minus 0.25f, and we say close notif is equal to false. We also need to make sure that here close notif is set equal to false. Here we'll say close notif is equal to true, and not only that, we'll do animator dot set boolean, and then what we do is stay open false. I believe this should take care of our notifications. If we, this should take care of it. Hopefully we can see. It says hello. And how are you? And will it play the last one? Goodbye. And well, okay, there's apparently, it looks a little glitchy right now. I don't know why. Okay, apparently I'm not sure if it's a little glitched right now, but there's something, okay, there's something that looks a little glitched about it right now. So what I'm going to do is, not there, we're going to make a new clip, and this one will be called notif closed. We'll do it like that. Notif closed. And well, the only thing about notif closed is that it should be notif closed. All it is when we play this, the height is this. It will stop. Perfect. We'll go to our animator. Notif closed is going to be our default. There we go. Hello. Then we have how are you? Then it's going to say goodbye. There we go. Perfect. We have our notification system. Now, because the reason why now is that I need to, well, I need to actually, have something to notify the player that when they're doing something. So what we need to do here is when we have our, okay, we have to do here is notify that we pass in please wait, then we add our wait interact wait time or wait, okay, hold on a second, which one's the okay, the wait time. So wait time dot toString f0 seconds before interacting again. Okay, and then we pass in, this is going to be only half a second long. Okay, we should also probably not have this anymore. Hold on a second. The UI panel, interaction, Vertex interaction. There we go. Rather than it doing here, what we're going to do is this. Interact. What we have to do is if can interact is false, then we return. We also need to do our debug.log. There we go. Right, I am smart. Base.interact. I don't want to have this. Okay, so apparently this is just not going to work out, but I guess I have to do it here. Perfect. Anyway, with that, excuse me, we have our Vertex stuff. Something doesn't look right here. Okay, hold on a second. Uh, we'll do F1 instead because yeah, you know. There you go. I think that should take care of everything. Now, because the notification is quite a bit important, what we need to do now is under this, I'm going to have a panel. Panel is going to be under the text, and it's going to be completely black. And we would like to have it be just a bit transparent, just like that. That way we can actually see the notification text if it's like, there we go, just some simple thing like that. And if we interact, this is what we're going to do. We're also going to do notification.notify. We're going to say this, showing properties of, and we and then we pass in game object the name. That's it. And we pass, and we'll do this for 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Now, showing properties of vertex A. There we go. Just like that. Showing properties of vertex A. Please wait 1 second before interacting again. There we go. And if we go too far, as you can see, it completely goes out. Now, one thing I want to do now is cam interaction. And here, I just basically would like to do this. Okay. This is what I would like to do. I'm going to make this. Okay, what is this? Wait, hold on a second. Interaction isn't protected. Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay, I did not want to do that. I guess yeah, that one is not really needed, but if anything, what I'll do here is say we go here. What we have to do here is what am I doing? This one will be a private void hide panel. Okay, hide property panel. Now, I'm not sure if I would continue to like to do this as this, but I'm just going to do it like, I'm just going to hide it like that. However, okay, and I'm also going to add this. Oh, whoops, my bad. That's not the string. This is the string. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I have a feeling I would like to have this as a thing. Okay, over here, what I'll do is okay. Okay, I might have to change how I did things for the notification. Rather than doing it this way, okay, yeah, the way I did things is a little bit of an awkward one. So what I have to do here is if animator dot get current animator set info, that we pass in our okay, how about this? Unity test check if playing. Okay, there we go. As is name, then we'll pass in close notif, notif close equal to true. Then what we should do is set close notif equal to true. If equal to false, then set it to that. And then we also want to have an if actually this one will be a rather else if we pass this same thing is equal to, however, is equal to false, and close notif is equal to true, then what we can do is showing notif we set to false. All right. I think that's how we can do it. But again, we're going to test it out by doing it like this. Close notif. Okay. There's going to be a public void close notif. And what I'm going to do here is close notification. There we go. And what we'll have to do here is animator dot set boolean stay open to false. Okay, and there we go. That's how we're going to do it. All right. Now, I obviously am getting a little bit ahead of myself, and what I need to do here is say if. This has to say if. Oh no, we're not going to do if. We're just going to do notify. Come on, notify dot notify. We'll say hello, and we'll give it like 10 seconds of. But we're going to say hello world. Hello world. Oh, whoops. Hello world. And we want to then now is just play. And we want it to just go for 10 seconds. So 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. I was counting a little fast, so I don't expect. Okay, right. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was looking at something. And oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 4 hours and for 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's because I want to continue to work on this. However, I probably only going to stream. I'm going to stream until I can finish off this notification system. But if anything, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this, like for now. Set the true. Hold on a second. Okay, I am. Right. The way I've constructed this is rather interesting. Showing notif will be set to false. We also want to add another and showing notif is equal to true. That's what we want to do. And showing notif is equal to true. Okay, this one's just unnecessary extra line, extra 2 lines, in fact. Okay, and close notif is equal to false, like that. And this one, what we want to do is stay open equal to false. Then what we do is set hold on a second. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. We have close notif is equal to true. I don't believe we need this anymore. However, we can probably then just make it like that, and we can just have it be like this. Then what we can do is then do this. When we close a notification, we do close notif is set equal to true, like this. All right, that's what we can do. I hope that this will work. So I'm just gonna have it, you know what, I'm gonna have it play for 5 because that's 10 seconds a little bit too much. Right, hello world. It seems to work fine now. Hold on a second. I guess. Just so I won't have that error message just annoying me. And so it says hello world. Then what we want to do again is to again do a notify test 2 seconds. All right, let's test it out. Hello world for 5 seconds. And it didn't even close. Didn't even get to finish close it. Okay. Oh, maybe this is the reason why. Exit time. I guess that's how I'll do it. Okay, I don't know why it needs to play the entire animation first. And it's not doing that. Okay, this is weird. This one will be set to true. Okay, this is something I find strange. Let's try this. Maybe it's the order. Maybe it's the way we did the order. Oh, I didn't actually see it. Hold on a second. Nope, it's still crap. Okay, that's how we'll do it. And we'll put this at the top. Maybe. Maybe. Hello world. And yeah, it works. Showing properties of vertex A. Showing properties of vertex A. Please wait this much seconds before interacting again. Now for the notification, we are going to add a button. We'll say a button. Okay, this button is going to be located at the top, right, like so. Okay, this button is going to be the close, and in this button it's going to be called X, or it's going to be labeled with an X, and we want to give it a completely white. Also, what we also would like to do is to get rid of the image, so remove that. Okay, we just make it completely invisible then, because it wants us to do that. And we're going to make this a 25 or 30. Oh. I'll do 25. Now, okay. And yeah, that's just going to be in the corner. We'll make it 20, 15. Make it like that. The close, we'll put it all the way up in this corner like that. And let's just close the notification. Right, we forgot to give it something to do. We're smart, okay. Close. Now I guess what I can do instead is have it be like just black. And well, this looks rather interesting. Excuse me. Don't want any navigation because, yeah. Normal color. Black. Then when you highlight it, it's going to be kind of a whitish crest. Make it gray. Then here, all we need to do is pass in notification, go to our notification, and close notification. There we go. That's what we need to do. Rather than doing, okay, we need to get rid of that, and that should take care of it. So if we were to close that, it would pop up, and there we go. We finished our notification system. Yes. All right. Got a lot of stuff done this episode. What I have to admit, I am pretty proud of what I've been able to what I've managed to do this episode. Holy jeez. Okay. The vertex properties, and we can now see the vertex properties, and we can also we also developed a sort of system. We made the system's rather, I guess I could call it rather efficient. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty glad of what we managed to do. It's uh, there's I guess well yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff that I probably will have to do off camera because I need to do quite a bit of commenting and such and whatnot. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff done. We got the panels done. We got we fixed our we did a little fix with the camera rotation, and then what we did I'm not sure what we did after that, but I believe but yeah, we started to do animations. We started to set up the panels. We did the vertex panel, and then we did the edge panel, and we did a lot of stuff today. And after that, we kind of just went around and did the notification system. So yeah, as you can see, quite a lot of stuff. We got quite a bit of things. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm probably gonna end things off here because, like I said, I've been live streaming for long enough. It's one of my longer live streams, and well, yeah, that's really about it for now. So thanks for watching, and hope you enjoyed.